morning, everyone, and welcome to this episode 25 of Minecraft Eternal with me, your host, Power Boss. First, let me say Happy New Year to everybody, and welcome to the stream. Today, we are going to be continuing with Thaumcraft Part 5, because, yeah, there's a lot in Thaumcraft that got added for Minecraft Eternal. Specifically the quest line, but we're also going to dabble a little bit in uh, getting our induction matrix set up for Mechanism so that we can store the massive power of the Mechanism fusion reactor that we made. So yeah, we're going to be doing quite a bit in this stream. It's going to be a short one today, Happy New Year's and all. We're going to work on getting a few things set up, and we'll look into doing some more stuff. So, yeah, if anybody has any questions, concerns, or suggestions, we're going to get that going. We may even start a little bit of Botania moving forward. We have plenty of space to do so. But we're not going to solely focus on one thing this stream. So we're going to move things along, do things a little slowly, and see where we wind up. Alright, loading in, and hopefully we'll be getting things underway here shortly. Alright. So last time, if you remember, sorry, headphone got tangled a little bit for a moment. We got fireworks going off for Happy New Year. Alright, now that that's all taken care of, let's eat our food and continue on. So if we look at our Thaunomicon book, under our fundamentals, we have everything done here. We've done almost everything that we can in the Oromancy tab. We've completed our Alchemy tab at 95%, so there's something that we're still not seeing. Our Artifice tab, we're just working on the Hungry chest, but we have not been to the end, so we cannot get shulker boxes. Oh, although we could use regular chests too, and we need a hopper, so we can go ahead and get that. Let's go ahead and make that. Okay. We should have more than enough materials to make things. Let's see, planks. We have one, so let's see what wood we have. We got plenty of stuff. Okay. Okay. So we got ourselves a chest. We need a hopper. Okay. Oh, we gotta make another chest. Okay. And there we go. So the Hungry chest is now complete. It says chest, which I have decided to call Hungry chest, will gobble up any loose items that touches it, and in effect, it functions like a hopper, though it does not output any items it gathers to other inventories. Basically, if something drops onto it, it will gobble it up and hold it. Next will be the Arcane Levitator. We already have it. It says, while not true flight, the Arcane Levitator is the next best thing. When placed, the Levitator lifts any item or creature above it up to 8 blocks into the air. A sneaking creature or player will be slowly lowered. While levitating something, it consumes 1 V per second from the aura. A levitator can be placed in any orientation. When placed horizontally, it will push creatures along while keeping them aloft. A toggle on the back of the device allows you to alter the range at which it operates, but it also changes the amount of V it uses. Excuse me. We do have the automated crossbow, the advanced automated crossbow, and the arcane boar to make. So we probably won't get into that too much today. Also, we need the ascension mirrors, at least these ones. And for that we need 3 iron ingots, an ender pearl, mirrored glass, and some resources. We do not have any of the permutatio essence. If we go and look over here, we have all of our essences nicely labeled. So we'll have to get another jar placed here at the end for permutatio when we can figure out what makes it. So let's find out first what makes permutatio. So we look up in the thumb and we find our little symbol and then what comes from it. So it looks like copper dust, copper rods. So if we look up copper, let's see, something easy to make. Just plain copper ingot. That's not the right one. There we go. Copper ingots. It gives us metallum and permutatio perfectly. So that's definitely something to go for. We do have an extra fluid pump that we can use. So yeah, we can start with that. So we are going to go ahead let's see. That would also get us permutatio as well as permutation. So we could definitely do the copper dust. The helmets would get us one thing. So we could put those to good use. The copper solenoid would give us some good out of it. So let's go ahead and put the copper helmets to good use. Okay, so we're going to go ahead, get this off of our bar. We're going to grab ourselves a void jar, 2 of them. Okay, and 4 papers. Okay. Now we don't have any niter in here, so we're going to need at least 2, well, just maybe 1 niter. And we're going to need a file, at least 1. So let's go ahead and get these things burning. Alright. So as you can see, the metallum is coming out, and it's going into our nice handy dandy little jar of metallum over here. It is max, so we don't have to worry about it. It's in a void jar. So we're waiting on the second resource. So let's get ready to place our first warded jar down. And there's our permutatio. So let's go ahead and place our jar down. And there we go. So now we can take our file, and after we have more than 10, we can go ahead and grab it and go create ourselves 2 of the papers for it. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and label this one. And then we're going to place down our void jar and label it. Now, because of it being a helmet, we should also have the armor in there. So let's go ahead and place down our next jar. Leave a nice little space. And then we can grab our file and fill into our permutatio. There's our armor. We got our 10. And we can place our void jar and then go make our 2 labels for this one. Okay, and then we can go ahead and put this into our void jar and label both of these. So that's good. Okay, so our file can currently go back into storage. We do have our crystals growing over here. So we have a permanent supply of the primals, including the off-primal taint of flux. Okay. And going back here to look, not that one, crystals. We need 25 permutatio. So let's see if we have 25 of what we need. We got 39 there, so we have more than enough. Okay. So now, in order to make the pattern for 2 mirrors, we need 6 iron ingots, 2 ender pearls, and 2 mirrored glass. To make the mirrored glass, it's just a piece of quicksilver and any sort of paint. So let's go see if we have 2 ender pearls. Quicksilver. Panes. And then iron ingots, we need 6. We only have 2 there, so let's go ahead and see if we have more iron here, which we do. Okay then. So now we go into our crafting table. We put in our quicksilver and our panes. That gets us 2 mirrored, which goes into the center, and then all we got to do is supply our other resources. Ender pearl on 1, and then our iron ingots on the 3 others, and we start the infusion. And if everything goes well enough, starting to suck in the materials. It's already got the V. And we got our first mirror. Okay, now we have to do is make our second one. Okay. That was wrong. Click the wrong thing. Now it does say a 0 to 0.3 loss, because we don't have any sort of stabilization set up here. So we're just kind of working blind at the moment. And if we look, we still got plenty of V, because after last episode we had a little mishap and we got it too high, and we had a taint seed spawn outside of our base and it broke 3 of our blocks. And of course we're getting taint poison, which is normal. Uh-oh. Okay, so that's not normal. So let's go ahead and stop our crafting. We got some taint growing on top of our arcane pedestal here. And it looks like we lost our ender pearl in the process. It also seems that we are out of our permutatio, which is why that happened. So let's go ahead and grab ourselves another ender pearl. And go ahead and put that onto the last pedestal. And let's find out something else that'll give us permutatio. So let's see here. Seems like most things that are made from copper is what's going to give it to us. Extraction plates, that'll give us more things than what we need. Copper ingots would work. And copper dust will give us an extra ingredient. So let's see if we need to increase our permutatio. We have absolutely 0 in here. Well, we got 14. So that's actually not a bad thing. Uh-oh, we got taint going on over here. Now let's go take a quick look at the rest of our base. Doesn't seem like there's anything going on here. Nothing there. Nothing here. Nothing here. So far still good. Anything going on here? No. And lastly, up here. Okay, so nothing's broken. So let's head outside and check around the surrounding chunks. Looks like we are perfectly fine and stable. So that's at least a good thing. So literally that was all the lack of the 1V resource. So we just gotta be smarter about it. Let's see now. If we go back into our AE system, that should all dissipate in a little bit, so we'll just wait that out. Let's see if we have any copper things in here. Oh, we got plenty. So I'll just take a whole stack of copper ingots. Nope, the dust. Since the dust will get us another resource that we need. Okay. We are going to need... no, because we already have the jar for that. So literally we just need another alimentum. And then to put that into smelt what we need, which should give us a good bit. And of course we check our V and watch it. It's making our numbers go up quite substantially, but it shouldn't be too difficult. We're still getting the metallum, which we don't need, but it can't be helped. And we could also make some more of these brass worded jars for holding extra things. We can make them little by little as we need them, which will allow us to overflow some of the things like the metallum. So let's go ahead and grab a jar. We'll grab 3. We'll need 3 papers and a file. And we're going to first take a look at what we need to do to make a worded jar. Brass worded jar. Okay, so let's go ahead and put these back on our bar and check our alchemy, where our brass worded jars are at. And it looks like it's just the brass nuggets and sticks, which will create the brass lid brace. Okay, so let's see here. And to make that, it's literally just a brass plate, a warded jar, and a bunch of panes. So we can go ahead and make 3 of those if we have enough brass plates. We don't have there, so how about here? Oh, we got enough here for 3 plates. And then we need our glass panes. We've got more than enough. So let's go ahead and stick those in there. Stick our stack there, and then all the way around. And bingo. This is 3 brass jars. And we can take this on out of here. Put those away. And let's go ahead and place these jars down. Our first one will be metallum. Let's grab ourselves a file. so we can label this stuff. Okay. And then take one of our jars. Okay. I was thinking maybe we could label it prior, but I guess we can't. So we're going to put this down and label it. So that's enough for that. Let's see, we're getting a bit of our permutation going. Let's see what things have ourselves max. Okay, so this would be one. Is this still cooking? Yeah. And that'll be cooking for a little while. Take out the rest of the pulverized copper. Already got this one for 275. And then that could get one. So it looks like I made exactly enough. We could also use one for Ignis. So let's get a fourth one out of there. No, actually no, we don't need the Ignis because that's a primal, which we have going right over there. Flux Flu. Oh, and we can also put our metallum back into our jar. More specifically, we put it into our new jar that we just made. Okay, so we just gotta literally wait until this stops emptying, which it's almost done. And then we can just go ahead and place down these two more warded jars so that we can have a nice growth. And I think it's done. Yes. Okay, so first one's going to be that one. And then our third one is going to be this one. Let's go ahead and make ourselves our two papers. This one first. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and put this into there, label it, and then collect for this one. Make our label. Deposit into the new jar. And label it. Didn't want it to go on the side like that. Let's try that again. There we go. Much better. Now we should have enough permutio to get that last one made. So that can go away. Go ahead and check our V. 775, it's not bad. So now we got this going. And now it should work. So what I'm going to eventually do is I'm going to take this entire infusion altar and I'm going to find a completely other location for it. What these Essentia mirrors do is for the Essentia, it will make the Essentia travel from one location to the other via the mirrors. To and from these jars and to and from the infusion altar. But mostly to the altar because usually the Essentia doesn't come back from the infusion altar. Okay, and then with all this extra space, we're going to come over here, maybe skip a space or two, and then a couple of these center tiles, we're going to have 2 more sets of jars back to back, and it's just going to be a library of jars for all the different types of essentia. And this is going to be completely our storage room for essentia. We got our smeltery over here, we have our thaumatorium over here, and that will create us a lot of good things. Okay? So let's go ahead and get these out of our inventory, because we don't need those right now. Let's see. We're going to put our first mirror down. Now the good thing is you can put this on any surface. So what we're just going to do is place it right up there. And this one, you link it by right-clicking on it. And as you can see in your inventory, it has this big black hole into it and it says linked. Okay, so we have that perfectly suitable for whenever we move it. We can put that up in there, and that's it. That's all there is to it. Okay. Supposed to be able to break these without maybe I did that wrong. Pretty sure I did that wrong. And we'll get our Vidium crystal stored over here with the rest, and we can go ahead and make those again later. I'll have to look more into that of producing more. Alright, so we got ourselves our mirror, so that's a good thing there. I'm not going to get into the Goldomancy yet because, yeah. Brain in a Jar literally collects experience from everything around it. It can be from a smelter, it can be from a mob farm. It'll collect it, and then I don't know what its max is, but then you basically just right-click on it with an open hand, and the brain looks at you and feeds you the experience that's collected. So that's kind of cool. Void fortified jars. All we'd have to do is make a thaumium reinforced jar, which we're not getting that far into it yet. Thaumic addition, or excuse me, augmentation, new page has been added. Let's see, this one right here, the item grate. The addendum to the arcane levitators, so that got added. Levitators being passed seamlessly through an open grate, allowing levitated items through it while blocking anything else. Furthermore, a closed grate will prevent the levitator from lifting anything on the other side. Okay. Personal flight. Harness base. Okay, so that creates yourself the early belt for flying. Thermostatic harness. Find the end of everything and be levitated by a creature from the end. So those two things. This one obviously is a shulker box. This one is probably just going to the end, and yeah. But then that will get us the thermostatic girdle and the thermostatic gyroscope. Casting with mana, we're not ready for that yet. The V phylactery, all we need is an amber and some more oromancy. A malignant heart, which is Examinus, Mortus, and Victus, all of which I believe we have here. And then we all need Arcane Infusion Theory. So yeah, that's this. The Advanced Foci we haven't made yet. It's not too difficult. we have everything that we need for it. Focus break. We need to get any enchanted item with Silk Touch and Fortune 1. And that's easy enough to get. We got to examine a fiery projectile and a sticky projectile. So it's on our to-do list. You know, it takes a while. We do need to make ourselves the automated crossbow. And as you see up here, I do have things to get ready to get started for it. We completed a quest over here, which was the mirrors. Just gives you coins, so that's nice. Here's the automated crossbow and the arcane boar, and closed thaumic turrets. That is the advanced crossbow right there next to it. Obviously, it doesn't open up until you get there. We want to get the puriflowers, but unfortunately, we need to get the research for it first. And I don't know where in the Thom book it is, so we will get there when we come to it. It'll slowly absorb flux in the aura of the chunk they are in. It's slow, but it has no maintenance cost. Definitely this will help. We need to make sure that we have V shrooms, a shimmer leaf, and a Totem of Dawn. Totem of Dawn is a little bit more to craft, but it's not like it's going to be difficult. And we'll need the shimmer leaf for that as well. It's found in the overworld. Let's see if we have any actually. None there. We do not have an actual shimmer leaf. Okay. So needless to say, that is going to be difficult to get and find. The shimmer leaf itself, once you find one, can be gotten into a phytogenic isolator to duplicate it, which, let's face it, more shimmer leaves is great because then you can take the shimmer leaf and plant more of them around. It takes a little bit of water, takes a bit of it'll give you quicksilver and a 100% chance to return the shimmer leaf with the flux phytogrow. It does not look like it'll take any of the other phytogrows except for the flux versions. So that'll be a little bit of a challenge to get. It looks like it's found about Y level 70-ish. Anywhere from about 68 to 80. So that'll be something to look for later. We do have a magical forest near us, so I'm pretty sure we can probably find some of that. The infusion stones, we're not getting into just yet. Stabilizers, the solar panel, and the better armor, and the verdant heart charm. It says it will cure certain negative effects from the wearer using V. The catch is that it has 2 upgraded variants with extra useful powers. The Life Giver upgrade will consume V's to restore health, and the Sustainer upgrade will consume V on the charm to restore hunger from the wearer. Both of them at a fast pace. Neither upgrade will waste V, only consuming it when actually doing their action. So as long as you're in a chunk that has the silver wood trees, that will do what it needs to do. Okay, so last episode we got our mech fusion reactor up and running out here. And as you can see, this has a nice bit of power stored into it. 381 million RF is inside the system. Okay, if you look at the input, it is not inputting anything because my network is currently full. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a intermediary network. We're going to make a mech induction matrix. Okay, now the mech induction matrix is extremely long, especially depending on how big you want to make it. Okay? So we're going to get started with making the patterns for setting it up to autocraft. So let's get these out of our inventory. We're actually going to clear this out. As soon as it lets me. And we're going to go back to our astral tome, because with all this building, we've been gaining levels. We did not get another point just quite yet, but I'm pretty sure by building the induction matrix, that's going to go up quite a bit more. So we're just going to leave that sit there. Now then, for the induction matrix, it's a multi-block structure. You have the induction casings, you have the induction ports. Both of these are the outside structures. The induction port is how you get power in and out of said multi-block. Now, these two alone do not make the induction matrix. You have to make it hollow, and then you have to fill it with the cells from basic to ultimate, and the induction providers from basic to ultimate. Ignore the induction smelter and the 2 upgrades. So what we're going to do is look at what it takes to make a basic induction cell. We already know how to make the energy tablets. We have them on autocraft, and we need lithium dust. So lithium, we have very little. And as you can see, we're not getting any sort of a production for lithium. Okay? At least currently. We are, however, producing lithium outside. If you remember, we set up this over here for our fuel for our fusion reactor, and we turn liquid lithium into lithium right here. Now we're not going to break into this, although we certainly easily could. Wait, no, that's supposed to be output. And then this is going to be an output as well, because that goes into this machine here for keeping this filled with DT fuel. Okay. But basically, we could make a small another evaporation tower. As you can see, this is filling it with plenty of liquid lithium. But we don't want to interrupt what we might possibly need for the fusion reactor. So what we're going to do is we're going to make lithium seeds. Actually, don't we have lithium seeds already over here? Or is this something different? Yeah, lithium seeds right here. So we are actually already turning lithium essence into lithium ingots here. And we are getting our lithium dust right there, which is going into a chemical oxidizer. So from right here, we're going to extract all of our dust. So let's see. We're going to take excuse me. Let's see, what do we want to use? We can do an item laser. How do we want to get this transferred? So basically, before it goes into the chemical oxidizer, Excuse me. Well, you know what? We actually don't need this whole setup anymore, because we have the lithium being produced much faster and better from this side. So this machine, the chemical oxidizer, is not needed at all. And then the manufactory, the RF tools crafter, and this garden cloche. You know what? We'll leave it here, and we'll just take one of the garden cloches away. How's that sound? Much better? We don't need two. Actually, before I do that, remember to grab your materials out of here. Okay. And then that can all stay exactly how it is. Now we'll need another RF tools crafter, which is fine, and another manufactory, which is fine. We actually have a little bit of space here, so we'll just need a barrel. Except, yeah, we'll just put a barrel here. So we'll just add this garden cloche to the collection that we have here. Nothing saying that we can't do that, right? So we'll need another leadstone flux duct and another fluid duct here on the back side. We can go ahead and get ourselves our seeds producing as soon as we get those connected. So fluid ducts, we have 9. We only need the 1. And then flux ducts, we've got 6. So that's perfectly fine as well. Okay. So that will get us power. And then this will give us the water. We know we have plenty of barrels. Okay, we actually don't have barrels, but we have blanket barrel upgrade, which is fine. Mechanical pipe can get stored. So where's Java barrels? Over here. There it is. But it's not too hard to make. We'll make ourselves another infinite capacity upgrade. And voila. Place it down. Fills up with our essence. We give it the upgrade, and then we lock it. Okay, so we're now getting our lithium essence. So now, before I go any further, we have all this lithium essence onto us. We can give us a little jump start. There, 4 stacks of 64, so that's perfectly fine. Now we go up to our AE system, and we set the essence for crafting. Okay. And there we go. Our pattern is set for crafting. We stick it over here into one of our assemblers. Perfectly fine. Now we need to make a processing pattern. With our manufactory, let's see. Do we have another manufactory sitting around? We do not. Do we have it in our AE system? No. So let's just make one. Okay, so we need another copper solenoid and a piston. The piston we can make right here. We're missing resources. We need to get a wood farm going. Do we have what we need to make one here? Almost. We still need the piston. But the piston we can actually make here. So we got our manufactory all nice and made. Okay, now what are we missing? Redstone dust. Okay, so let's just grab a redstone dust out of here. Lord knows we got plenty. And we're just going to grab a stack of it. So we're going to use one redstone dust here, and then we're just going to dump the rest of that there, and we have our manufactory built. Okay. So first things first, we're just going to go down here and place it down. Yeah, let's just put it right here next to this one. Okay. Now it can take upgrades. Let's see. And these are, I believe, Tech Reborn upgrades. So it's these guys right here from Nuclear Craft. It's not difficult to make. Now, I don't remember how many it actually takes. It doesn't exactly tell you. But we need weighted pressure plates, which is also not hard to make. Let's go ahead and make 8 of them. Okay. There we go. Speed upgrades are now installed. And let's do the same thing for the energy upgrades. And of course, we got all of these achievements that are going through, obstructing our view. And it's these guys right over here. Same thing, except these ones take gold weighted pressure plates. Nether quartz and pulverized obsidian, we know we're getting plenty of those, so we just need the gold pressure plates themselves. See if we can make our 8. And we can. So let's go ahead and make our 8. Oh, we actually ran out of pulverized obsidian, so 4's fine for now. And as you see, 57,672 RF stored. Alright, so let's just go ahead and grab ourselves a bunch of our lithium. Help if I could spell it right. So we're going to go ahead and get that gone. And let's just go ahead and make about 200 lithium ingots. And we're not filled that much. Can we make about 50? Yeah. Okay. And our lithium will slowly fill up. So we can go ahead and put this back in and just take out a stack of it for now. But we're going to need a lot of lithium. And you know what, while we're waiting, let's see if we can get some more of those speed upgrades and see if they can go in. So we know we are going to need more of the weighted pressure plates. Let's go ahead and make just a whole stack of them. And we're going to go ahead and make a whole stack of the increased upgrades as well. And just stick as many as we can in. Hey, all 64 went in. Nice. So let's try and do the same thing with the energy ones. Now I don't know how much gold we have, but we do have plenty that we can pulverize if we need to. So let's do the energy upgrades. Of course, it would help if my stupid keyboard wasn't not working. So let's get ourselves our weighted pressure plates. We're going to make a whole stack. We're going to use some more pulverized obsidian. So let's go ahead and take this out and set to craft 1,000. So that'll take a minute. We'll put that back in. And then we want to wait to get, well, actually, before we do that, we're just going to watch our process go. Alright, slowly it's getting through. Almost done. Alright, let's go back to making the energy upgrades. Yeah, 32, so not bad. It's at least a little bit faster. A couple more and it'll actually keep a positive gain. So let's go ahead and take out a few of them for the moment. Okay, so 64, so we need 30 more lithium made. We should be able to do that, right? Yeah. Okay. We should also have more energy upgrades able to be made. Oh, now we need more crushed quartz. Do we not have that automated? No, because we probably haven't been doing that yet. So let's go ahead and make some crushed quartz while we're at it. Right here in our sag mill. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and stick more in there. And slowly drop in more of our speed upgrades. So it looks like 43 right now with 36 energies. So let's go ahead and drop in our lithium dust. Let's get some more of our crushed quartz. that away. And let's make some more energies. Now we only need about 30 of them or so right now. So all we have to do is wait until we have enough resources to make said 30. And of course, once we automate this, it'll be much, much quicker. Alright, so we have our lithium dust. Got that going. Alright. Almost done. At least putting all this in there. Okay. Eventually we're going to make a nice little connection here somewhere where we're going to have a P2P tunnel. Let's see. Somewhere on this back wall probably. Maybe going down through the floor right here. This channel only has 2 of 8 in use. And then we can take 1 of it to use it for another P2P tunnel. And it'll come right above where all these machines are on the wall, and then it's just a matter of connecting them all for inputs and outputs to the AE system, along with interfaces for the patterns. Alright, so you know what? Since our mech fusion reactor is currently out of commission, while I'm building this induction matrix to store said massive amounts of power, we have all this extra lithium essence and ingots right here. Not to mention we have this dust right here and these lithium ingots there. I could have swore I had a manufactory over there at some point. Alright, so this will get us a jump on putting more lithium through. Still need more energy upgrades. And then of course, nope, wait, that's not what we wanted. Because that gives us different lithium dust. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's for dictionary, but still. Okay. That's all deposited. So let's do energy upgrades. We need 24 more. Bingo. Perfect. 64 and 64. So now if we take some lithium, 1 stack, it almost goes through the whole thing. About 52 upgrades should work. And we have plenty more lithium to keep fiddling with the numbers, so we can take a look at exactly how much we're going to need to get a whole stack before it gets completely emptied. Eh, 52 actually seems to do the trick. Gets a whole stack out of there with very little complications. So let's go ahead and take out 2 more just to be on the safe side, and I want to get that out of there too. And these we can just store. Okay. Back to our auto crafting setups. So we're going to put all of these onto the left. Making sure we get our induction casings. We're not going to really need the ports that much, but then we're going to need all of the cells and all of the providers. Okay, so we got all these lined up. So first and most important, we need the induction casings. Those take steel. Okay. Second, we're going to need the ports. And we get 2 of those. Now we're going to need 3. And it's not bad to have a 4th one just in case. Then we're going to need the induction cells themselves. And don't forget, with the energy cubes and the energy tablets, you're probably going to have to replace them in the patterns. So just keep that in mind. To the advanced, to the elite, to the ultimates. Okay. Now keep in mind that it takes, 4 of each to get to the next tier up. Then we're going to get the providers, which again takes lithium. Luckily now we're getting plenty of it, but we're going to need plenty more. Hence why I want to set up the auto crafting. Okay, there's our advanced, here's our elites, and last our ultimates. Now we're going to need more blank patterns, which we should have plenty in here somewhere. Yeah, so we got plenty of them, so we can go ahead and drop a stack in. We can clear this out. And there we go. So now we got to go and find a place for it to be put in. Alright, so we got a nice little spot right here. First we're going to put on induction casing, then our induction ports, and then all of our basics of everything. To the elites, and lastly our basic 2 elites of the induction cells as well. Okay. So now then, if we start off with the casing. Let's just craft 100 of them. Perfectly fine, easily doable. Goes through that really quick. So good. Then we're going to need 2 of the ports, or excuse me, yeah, induction ports. Not too difficult. Okay. Then we're going to see if we can craft the basic energy cube, which is, where is it? Now let's do the cell first. So the cell will need a basic energy cube. Do I not have the energy cubes? Ah. There we go. Now you see how it shows that I have an advanced energy cube, but if I make a basic energy cube and I just put it in there, and then I go back to making the induction port, induction cell, oh, it's actually showing up correctly. Okay, so let's get more lithium dust going. Actually, we need to change the pattern up. So for the basic induction provider, we have to allow it for ORDIC substitutes. We'll probably have to change all of the patterns that same way. So let's go back to making our basic induction provider. Okay, see now it's allowing us to use the other lithium dust. So first we make it, it's done. So then we want our advanced provider, and it's going to need 3 basic energy cubes and 1 advanced energy cube. Okay, so let's get our energy cubes all made. And see, notice that it's not allowing us to make, or to use this energy cube as well. So we're going to make a pattern for each of these. And the ultimate, bingo. Now, of course, if you use the creative ones, you know, capacity's infinite. But, of course, you know, we're not cheating. And ORDIC substitutions were all turned on. So let's go ahead and put this in. Okay. So we have our basic energy cubes, advanced energy cubes, elites, and ultimates. Okay, so now we're just going to go ahead and make an ultimate of all 3. So we know that they're all there. So we got the energy cube, the provider, and the cell. So if we do the cell, We need gold, and we need steel casings, and of course lithium dust. Are our steel casings not set to autographed? They are now. Okay. So we'll just put that here. Move all these over one, because why not? Let's grab some more of our lithium. We do have lithium dust by a lot. So we just got to make sure that the ore dict is properly put on there. So we got 64 and 50, which seems to be a good balance. Alright. Let's just do all three, because why not? Now, just so you know, the reason why I did it this way with the speed and the energy upgrades, even though I could probably add in a few more speeds, is because when I set up the auto crafting and craft, say, like 1,000 at a time, it's going to allow for a buffer so that while it'll still eventually hit 0, and only pump in so much at a time, it's going to allow for it to get through more of the stack process before it hits that 0. So it's trying to be a little bit of a balance. And eventually we're going to, like I said, have those machines set up with a connection going down, which will allow us to put them all automatically. Okay, so first things first, induction cell. One induction cell. We need more glass, more gold, and more lithium dust. So where is the lithium dust missing from? So let's go back to the basics. Now let's pull out our induction provider. Let's pull out our basic induction cell. Oh, whoops, I'm in the wrong spot. This one. Okay, so we have our basic provider, our basic cell, and our basic cube. Let's look through them all. So first, okay, that's ordict. That is not. Okay, and last one, that is. Okay. So we can go ahead and put these three things back in. So we got our providers, our induction cells, and the energy cube. So now if we look at the ultimates, let's see what it says now. Okay, glass is no biggie, gold, minor issue, but now everything is pattern crafting there. Okay, so now we look at the next one. Ultimate induction provider. Okay, again, we need glass and gold. Everything looks to be in order there. And the energy cube. Everything is in order there. Okay. So let's go ahead and make ourselves some glass. We need sand, not glass. So we're going to get 2 whole stacks of glass. And then for our gold, we're going to just go ahead and grab a whole bunch of these stacks. And here's what we're going to do. We're going to come here to our alloy smeltery. We're going to get 3 of these working now. We're going to go down and drop off all of our gold into the 5 times ore processing. And let those start to work, and then we'll go work and completely do our sand into glass up top. And this is going to turn into a whole bunch of gold ingots for us, because 5 times processing, that's a lot of stacks. And hopefully nothing mucks up in the process, that it'll all go through as well. And we just got to make sure that this stays clear so that we can collect from it. And that 5x ore processing will be a little bit of time as well. Hopefully they're going to finish roughly the same time, but if not, it's still no biggie. And if we needed to and wanted to, we could actually do a time in a bottle and speed this whole process up quite a bit. But we don't need to. It's just going to go as it is. So what I want to do now is I want to count how many spaces over that connection is from the wall. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7th space from the wall. Okay. So 7 spaces in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This space right here. That should be the spot right underneath the cabling. Bingo. Perfect. That's where our P2P tunnel is going to come down and connect with our system. Now it's just a matter of waiting till our glass gets put through. And then it's a matter of putting all sorts of patterns into this entire setup. So what we're going to do is we're going to move all of these away from the wall window. Move it forward to right here, where they are now. We're going to put ME interfaces on the back side of each one of them, and we'll have everything running down into the ME interface and then back and up to get back into the system. Let's go ahead and put our smooth stone back into our dank null while we're thinking about it. So that way our dank null has a nice little place for smooth stone to go whenever it's mined up. Now, a lot of you may be thinking, this whole setup that I have in the upper floor is a little bit of an overkill. I've got 4 processors going, which they're not really that big. They're only 4K and 1Ks. Okay? So these aren't all that big of processors. And eventually I'm going to make them quite a bit significantly bigger. I've got this whole room that I can make over here. I can expand some of these a little bit. And then I've got this whole auto crafting setup right here, which is just doing its job. And then massive amounts of storage. But if you think about it, you're going to eventually probably wind up making 2 of these just so you have enough patterns, because Minecraft Eternal is that big of a pack. And as you can see, we got our storage drives starting to fill up. We've got 16s going on here. Let's actually see if we can make bigger than 16s now. What it'll take for that. So, okay, crafting. Nope. 64K. That's what we want. So if we look at the 64K, it just needs a lot of the Certus seeds and silicone. Silicone we can get pretty easily. Oh, it's not Ordict. Where's our silicone at? Do we not have that set for auto crafting? I guess not. Okay, so let's go to our... where is it? Here. We're going to have to take a look at all of these, aren't we? Actually, no, it should be the blank pattern. No? Where does our silicone get used? Because we're trying to make this one right here. So let's go ahead and take a look at it. And while we're at it, we can also drop our glass into our system. Okay, so we need these components and this ME storage housing. So we need our storage housing, which is this guy. And 64K storage component. Okay, it's not that one. It's not that one. Okay, so let's look at the lesser components. somewhere along this pathway there is something so let's try our pure Certus pattern. So our pure Certus is up here. No. Okay, so let's try our seeds. Where's our seeds? Okay, what in this pattern takes sand or silicone? So 64K. Where is the silicon needed? The logic processors, maybe? Oh, that's true. It does need the silicone for the inscribers. So I need to make sure that those are ordict. Those are all right back here. Those are processing patterns. Well, this is tough. And all of these are the same? Yeah, okay, so what we can do with this is pull out a silicone and then change the pattern on each one of them. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. And last one. Now we can put it back up in there. And now we can put these back into the auto crafting. And it doesn't matter the order. Now let's try to make the 64K. And we're just missing the seeds now. And that's all we're missing? Yeah. Okay, so let's make our Certus seeds. And I don't know why those are separated like that. We need more Certus dust. Which is all the more reason why we need to set up our auto crafting machines on the next level down underneath where they're all set to produce. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and take a bunch of these and go crush them. Use our handy dandy sag mill. Can they be put through the manufactory as well? Oh, perfect. Yeah. which is actually faster than the Signal now. So we can actually take that out of there. Because this is working just fine. Alright, so all of these seeds, you just go ahead and drop right on in. Make sure that these all come out correctly. Yep. Okay. I'm going to drop in our Certus quartz dust. Let's see if we can get more of our cabling going on. P2P. We need one item. Well, 2 item tunnels. And I should have made a second one. Okay. It's 1 and 2. Alright, so we're going to stick this guy, one of them, on this one right here. Yeah. Nope. That way. That way. We'll put our cable anchor back onto this side. And then we need 2 of our smart cables to go and connect that. Okay. Okay, that connects the P2P tunnel to power, and it gives it channels. Just like right here. Okay. Then we're going to need a bunch more of the smart cabling. And our dense cabling. Let's get about 20 made. We're going to need some more interfaces. Let's start with 10. And we just got to wait for these to finish. It shouldn't take too long to do. And of course we got this one that's going at the same time because we have more than one processor up top. You see the one finished, and the other one's just working. Okay, speaking of, how's our gold doing? Uh-oh. We didn't get nearly as much as we thought, so we're going to have to go and check on that as well. So let's go ahead and place down these smart cablings real quick. We're going to need some of the lesser cablings as well. Okay, so let's go ahead and place these first. Okay. So then all these machines are going to have to be moved out. Let me do that. Let's go ahead and break our machines. Okay, and our machines are going to go forward a space. So let's start with our alloy smelter. And we're just going to put them right next to each other. Alright. Compressor. Go back to our manufacturing and drop off our upgrades. Then our point. We'll put it, yeah, we'll just put it across the top. Okay. Let's grab our interfaces that should be done. Put these across the back side of each one of the machines. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to dig down 2 spaces under each of the machines so we can see this. And we're going to have everything coming out and going underneath these machines. And of course we can do more across this room if we absolutely need to and want to, and we probably will eventually. Now we just clear it out underneath each of them. There. So that'll allow us to eject out the bottom and put back into our ME network when it's completed. Now for this to work, we're going to need more cables, except these are going to be the dense cables. Okay, our P2P tunnel is going to go regular cable. No, wait. I'll just go right onto that one. Yeah, right like that. And then one last smaller cable to connect it. Okay, and of course we'll fill all this in so it looks all nice and neat again. But this is why I gave myself flooring and ceiling in betweens. So if we come down and look, if this is the ground floor, this is 1, 2. So if I were to dig down again, I'd go into the next flooring down. So that was the perfect amount for this. So that was lucky. And then of course we can label each of these. Well, it'll probably be in our system actually set up later. We can worry about naming them later. Because if we look underneath all of our massive molecular assemblers, it's not going to actually show up yet. Because I got to do one last thing. I have to get our memory card. So first it's going to be the one that we just placed, which is right here. We're going to load a configuration, copy to memory card, and then go down here and just regular right click to load it. Now they should all show up. Yeah. Should be all these spaces right down here. Okay, so E626. Hey, look, it's Stitch. And if we look, this is E626. All right. So we can go ahead and put our configurator away. That we can drop and it'll. Why is it not going into our dank null? It is smooth stone. Why isn't it going in? I'll have to figure that out later. That should just be going into it, and it's not. So for the meantime, this is going to go sit on its docking station up above. Well, that worked. Should probably take that import bus off. Alright, so now we're going to just we're going to make a quick pattern for the lithium to turn to lithium dust through the manufactory. So it's going to clear this out. It's going to be a processing pattern. We're going to do lithium. We're going to grab 1 bar and 1 dust. And it's going to take 1 bar, turn into 1 dust. There's our pattern. Where do these brass ingots and copper and zinc come from? Must have been when I broke my machines. So if we come down here and go to our manufacturing machine and go behind it, and open the interface, we stick the 1 pattern in, that's our lithium. We go and look. We look for our lithium dust. It's not showing up. Why? What did I do wrong? Okay, so let's try this again. We're going to take out our configurator memory card. We can deposit the rest of these access parts for the moment, because we don't need them. Let's try doing it this way first. We're going to store this one. And we're going to put it onto it this way. CD5E. CD5E. Okay. Now does that pattern show up in the stuff? Lithium dust. No. Huh. It's still only showing 2 of 8, so something somewhere is not connected. And as you can see, the cables themselves are not getting power. It's only transferring 6 of 32, so that should not be a problem. But it's transferring 0 of 8 here. Maybe I need a power. But that's connected directly. So let me double check. Okay, so on this side, it is properly connected. 1 of 8 channels, that's fine. So up here, where I am using my other P2P tunnels, no, that's working. So 3A, 3A output side up top. So if we look down here, it's not that one. It's going to be this one. Input side 3A, 3A. So if we look, this one says output side, so device missing. So this is output side. Did I say device channel missing? Device missing channel. Okay. Is it not getting power up there? Because now this is input. Oh, now it says device online. So are these now transmitting? Device missing channel. Okay, so what am I missing here? Hmm. That should be working. Why isn't it? Okay, so we know that I've got 6 of 32 here, and it counts down as it gets closer. Well, it's actually not getting closer, or counting down as it gets closer. It's supposed to. But this is supposed to be transferring one channel, and it's not. Maybe because it doesn't have power on that channel? Well, this only has one channel there, so let's break into that one. One quartz fiber coming up. And then on the smart cable, connecting that. Still only saying 2 of 8. I was trying to reverse that actually. Let's put the quartz fiber there. Put the cabling there. Let's see if I can get some help with this real quick. I was trying to figure out why the channel on the bottom was not transmitting power. Oops, wrong. Should be one of those. Okay. See, I'm trying to get this to show 3 of 8. This shows 6 of 8. And then up there. Oh, I see. I see. I think I just figured it out. Okay. So basically, putting that onto this one, even though it says 2 of 8, it only says 8 of 8 there, so I would have to change that to a dense cabling system. Okay. So if I were to just move my security terminal to another connection, there, now it says 3 of 8. Okay. I got it. Sorry for the bother. So let's place my security terminal back down. Can it go right there? Yeah, okay. So that's just out of the way. That just makes sure that it's linked. Now all of my machines should be showing up properly. Yep, there we go. There's the manufactory. Okay. Now we're cooking with gas. Sag mill's there. Should show an alloy smelter in here somewhere. Yep, there it is right there. It is not, however, showing the compressor, the induction smelter, or the energetic infusers. I don't know if I can set up the energetic infusers and the induction smelter. I mean, theoretically I should be able to if I have the patterns correctly, but hmm. I haven't done the site configuration yet. Basically, they're going to input all from the backside. Oh, wait, are you saying because of the energetic infuser site configurations? So it's going to be the backside is going to be the input. And the output. No. That's just going to be the input. And the bottom is going to be the output. And then the induction smelter is also going to be a bit of a pain. But that one actually has the input for both of the slots. That's going to be a bit of a pain too. But then the output for both outputs is going to be that one. And then the compressor input slot from the back side, and then this one is going to be auto output the bottom. Okay, so now those should show up, right? Those three other machines. Yeah, there's the compressor, there's the induction smelter, and I don't see the last one, the energetic infuser. Unless I just passed it. Oh, yep, there it is. I just passed it. Okay. So configuring the sides is what makes the interface terminal show the machines that are connected to it, as long as the input is correct. The output is another matter because, like I said, I'm going to have to make it so that they are... Alright, so now that we got that going on, we should be able to now get our lithium dust auto-crafted. I hate that we can't do it from that menu. Oh, I did delink my crafting terminal, so there we go. Breaking your security terminal does that. So we go back to lithium, and now we go to autocraft. We should be able to set it up for, say, 100, and it should both transfer down there and work in the manufacturing. Okay. So now that's working. So let's get this one set up for auto output back into the system through the cabling. So let's do our conduits. Yep, we need 2 item conduits. We'll put that away and that away. Configurator memory card can go back away there. Okay, so this is going to be insert and extract. Okay, so now that is working. Go through the process, it'll do what it needs to do. And clears itself. Good. So that is set. Okay, so what type of patterns does the compressor give us again? Okay, this is what's used to make... no, this one. Our plates. So there's only 13 pages of patterns, roughly 37 patterns. So the ones that we're going to use the most are probably the thorium, obviously the hot granite dust from coke dust. We don't need any of the foods, so that's only 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay, so while we're not going to obviously put 25 patterns into a single interface terminal, right back here, because it can only hold 9, we're going to do a little cheapy thing, because a lot of those patterns, if you look, are these, where were they? Yeah, the garnet plates. There's multiple patterns, and I don't think we're actually going to need the garnet plates. We don't need the ruby, and of course there's multiple patterns for peridot, diamond, and emerald, redstone, coal. So we can obviously cut down on what we need out of the compressor. So let's go ahead and start from the beginning. We know we're going to need the advanced alloy plates, and we know we're going to need the carbon. Actually, we don't need the carbon plates, because the carbon plates we're actually already getting to fill here. Those should be carbon plates. Well, that's compressed carbon. Okay, so either way. But we can always make the patterns as we need them when we come across them. The only one that we know for sure is the advanced iron plates. I don't remember what we made for them, but they were there. Now, I'm actually confused, because why is my compressed carbon not filling back up on this side? Do I need more coal in my system? No. Hmm. These should be going back into there. I mean, the sides are set up identically. This side was set up first, and I mimicked this on the other side. So why is that not filling back up? Should be 5 patterns. 5 patterns. So it should be this one right here. Insert brown. Extract brown. Insert brown. Extract brown. Okay. Insert brown. Insert brown. Insert brown. Extract brown. Okay. This should be extract brown. I don't know how that got changed, but okay. And it should be doing carbon after the diamonds. Yes, I have. It goes into this machine back here. Crafting card upgrade there, and a crafting card upgrade there. For some reason, this one right here got changed from extract to insert. I don't know why. But now it's creating a compressed carbon like it's supposed to. It's just funny because I had this whole right side of machines set up before the entire left side, and the left side is literally just a copy of everything on the right. But that's filling itself back up, so it's doing a good job. It's almost done. Alright, so now we're cooking with gas. Let's see, ultimate induction cell. Can we create one yet? Oh, that's right, we gotta go check on our gold production down below. And 5 times order processing. Because something got backed up somewhere. We need to unclog it. All the way down. Alright. So our gold is processing. It's coming through. So that's got gold, that's got gold, that's got gold, that's got gold, and that's got gold. Okay, so nothing was clogged up. I guess it just took a little bit longer to go through the process than I thought. Okay, that's gold, that's gold, that's gold, gold, and gold. Okay. So this is still processing, it's just taking a little bit. I was thinking about the viaducts, but the elevator seems to be more practical. The only thing is, I'm not sure within my base if I'm keeping the centers clean everywhere enough that I can place the elevators in a viable location where it's not going to impact anything anywhere. I'm definitely going to put one somewhere up top, up here. Because I don't really necessarily need to come all the way up here ever so often, unless I build another floor up, which I very well might do. This is about as high as I usually come. The one that's going to be the issue, well, two that are going to be the issue are this floor right here for my bees. And I don't suppose I have to put one on every floor. I could probably put it right here on this floor. And then I'll need one on my main floor right here, you know, because that's how I get in and out of my base. And then I don't need to necessarily mess with this floor too much because it's kind of just there, being production. And I don't necessarily need to come here so often, unless I'm dropping in ores. And then down here, I have my Thaumcraft set up, which I'm going to move. Yeah, you're right. Let's actually look into that. I'm going to put it onto this floor. Okay, so elevators from open blocks. Okay, that's not too difficult. Ender pearl, white wool. Okay. Yeah, we should be able to make plenty of those. So let's see. The question is, which side do we want to put it in? I'm gonna put it. Oh, we're actually gonna need another one. Actually, really, no ender pearls. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, we got plenty right there. Oops. Okay. And there's our third elevator. So now we just gotta figure out where we want to put them. Okay, so they only work. The elevator blocks only work when they are directly above and below each other. So if I put one up here, actually I'm going to put it all the way up here. I'm going to put it, say, here. Okay. So that is 4 spaces away from the west wall. So now I go all the way down to my main floor. I find my west wall, which is the front door, actually. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. So right here. No, that's not right. Maybe it's this one. Okay, why is that not working? Travel anchors. Okay. So this guy right here you're saying instead? I'll need pulsating crystals. So I should have everything I need here except for the pulsating crystals. To make the pulsating crystals, it's just diamond and pulsating iron nuggets. And for that, I need the pulsating iron. Let's see. To alloy it is iron and resonant ender. Okay, so we're going to take our smeltery back to use. Wait, can't that be done in the... alloy furnace? Or the alloy smelter, which is just an ender pearl and iron ingot. So we're going to make our next pattern. So that will actually work. And since we're going back up there, we're going to pick up that last elevator block. Since we're going to switch. Okay. So we are going to make a pattern for processing, pulsing. Oh, we're getting pulsating iron essence? Since when? Okay then. In that case, we're going to change what we're going to do to make it a crafting recipe instead. It's a little bit of a shocker. Okay, let's make a few. Looks like I don't need the alloy smelter. I might have done it way back in the day. Alright, so there goes our pulsing iron ingots. Look at it go. 2,000 of them, so it's going to stop right up by our emeralds. Alright, so back to the travel anchors. We want about 3 of them. We'll make a little bit extra since we have plenty to work with. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. Now, I've never used the travel anchors, so let's see if this works the way I want it to. Put it there. So put it for AE2 system. Okay, so how do these travel anchors work? I'll just put this one over here. And we'll make this ground floor. Allows teleportation between anchors. Stand on one anchor, look at another, and jump to travel. Okay, so if we stand on it, there we go, we see it. So that will allow us to come all the way down here and put this one right down here. We'll just put it right there. And then we just look at the correct one and jump. Okay, that makes much quicker traveling around. And then we need to label this one for 5x or 4. Okay. That works. Okay, so while you can see the name, do note that you need to look at the actual travel anchor when you jump, not just the name. And having them all lined up like that is probably not a good idea, but it's off enough that it'll work. Okay. Or you can use the Staff of Traveling. Yeah, but that takes up another inventory slot, which is probably more hassle than it's worth. How bad is it to make the Staff of Traveling? Two sticks and another Ender Crystal, which takes a Soul Binder, Soul Vial with an Enderman, Vibrant Crystal, Soul Vial, and an Ender Crystal. Vibrant Alloy Ingots. What does it take to cast the vet? Resonant Ender and a Molten Energetic Alloy, which is that one. Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, it's probably quicker just to look and right-click, but okay. One thing we do want to make a pattern for is turning sand into glass. So let's go ahead and make that a pattern real quick. Okay. And that is going to go into our alloy smeltery. Let me just do it from down here. Okay. So now we should be able to request glass from the autocraft. Let's just do 10. Okay, it's not a one-for-one pattern. I forgot about that. So that's got to come out. We got to go change it up. No, it is a one-for-one. What? Sand to glass is 1-to-1. Alloy smelter just does 3 at a time. Okay. Alrighty then. And then we are going to need more conduits to export out of here. So this is going to be the insert side, and this is going to be the extract, always active side. And our configuration, we're going to accept from that way and push that way. Actually, this one we probably don't need it. We could probably just make this push and pull. So we actually didn't need these down here at all. Okay. Alright, so again, we're going to test it. Glass. Let's do... let's just do 2,000. Because why not? And it is working. It'll keep it filled up with sand, all 3 stacks, and do 3 at a time until 1,000 or however much is produced. So that will be quite nice. We need a lot of glass anyway. Alright. Let's check our Akashic Tome. For our astral progression, we are almost at level 9, so we're working on it. Alright. And now if we go back to our ultimate cells, we're still needing that gold. How's our gold production coming? It's up to 1,000, and it is going up, just very slowly. But we're going to get a lot out of what we put into that 5 times ore processing. I mean, we put like 8 stacks of 64 into it, so it's just a matter of how long it takes it to all go through. So if we go and check on it, so if we look, all of it's out of here. It is still processing a good bit into each of the first machine, the chemical dissolution chamber. So it is still running. Do I not have speed upgrades in these? I do not. Shame on me. Oh, brother. How could I forget to put the speed, energy, and muffling upgrades on these 5 machines? Alright, so let's get these going. So we need 8 times 6 is 48. Nope, it's 5. Math is good. 8 times 5, which is 40. Ah, stupid keyboard. So this needs 33. Alright, so we're going to get this process going through this one first. Energy first. I can't believe I never put upgrades into these machines. No wonder my 5 ticks per ore processing has been slow. Okay, first machine. Second machine. This one needs a gas upgrade as well. So I got 5 right here. I need 3 more. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And now I know muffling is only 4, so 4 times 5 is 20. Can I make the muffling upgrades? Three, 4, 5 machines. Okay, good. So we're moving right along, and we are continuing to move forward. And now we should be getting our gold a lot faster. A lot faster. Much, much better. Okay. So only these first two need the gas upgrades. Hydrogen chloride. Did I just use this all? Wow, I think I did. I am still getting the hydrogen chloride, correct? So where's this one coming from? Okay, something's not right here. Oh wait, that's an energy, so that's not... Yeah, that's just the energy insert. Okay. So insert blue, which is coming from this machine up here, which is the electrolytic separator. Okay. So this one's going to be the holdup for a little while. It is still filling, so it is still getting what it needs. Maybe I'll have to add in another ultimate gas tank somewhere. If I come over here and look, yeah, I can just add a second one. It'll be basically a buffer zone. Of course, I keep getting stuck in my cabling. Okay. I do know that they avoid gas, but as you can see, I did switch it up. And it was a big, long process of fixing it. Had I done it from the beginning, I would have used all the ultimate pressurized tubes, but also because I was working with such a corner cramped space over here, because I didn't make a specific room just for this, because I have it paired with my ethylene generators over there. I kind of crammed myself into this corner by doing it this way. It wasn't on purpose, but I was working with the room that I had. I was thinking about changing out these for more of the ultimate pressurized tubes also, but it's working, so I don't want to touch it. Because everything I touch breaks. In some way, form, or fashion, it just breaks. Okay, so these are all good. It's just this is the holdup now. Not to mention, because of these machines, I was looking at the sightedness of them and trying to also get into organizing the routing of where they were going using the NRI conduits. So I know, hey, it's color coded. I wonder, can I pause this machine entirely? I cannot. Not without just stopping the inputs. And I don't want to do that. Okay, so it'll just take a while. I did, however, get more than enough gold for quite some time, and more will still continue to come as the gold slurry keeps going through. So I'm not too worried about the timing of it all. So it's just a matter of, I wanted to make sure that the patterns worked for what I made. Okay, so I have more than enough for an ultimate. So let's go ahead and craft it and see if it goes all the way through. Yeah, I suppose I could change the redstone, but it wouldn't do anything for the 4 stacks of 64 that are already in there. At least I don't think. Let me make sure this goes all the way through, and then I'll go back down and check that redstone mode out. I keep forgetting about that because it's hid by the trash can over here in the lower right. Alright, so it looks like our first ultimate induction cell is going according to plan. And it stopped. So we got 4 of the elites. I need to change the advanced and the ultimates. Or excuse me. The cubes are working, the induction cells are not. So I need to go for the advanced and the elites and the ultimate. Okay, so let's go ahead and check the induction cells. Oh, that's providers. Cells, cells, and cells. I think the basics worked. Because I know, yeah, it's this guy right here. So let's pull up basics and change out our patterns so they work. Okay. Where's our basic? Okay. Yeah, I forgot to do these in stages. I just kind of threw them all in there, which is probably a bad idea. So here's our advanced. So our advanced induction cell should now work. We need the advanced energy cubes too. Nope, that works. Okay. So our basic and our advanced energy cube should work now. Nope, I didn't do the provider. Jesus Christ. Okay, so if we craft one, okay, the advanced works. So now we take our elite energy cube, which is this guy, and we pull up our advanced. Change that out. So now our elite energy cube should work. Yep. Okay, so now we can take our elite energy cubes and put them back in. And now we need our ultimate energy cube, which is this guy. And we take an elite. Switch that out. Okay. Now we should be able to put our elite cube back in, or excuse me, our ultimate cube back in. And then we got to do the same thing with our elite and ultimate induction cells. So let's make ourselves an ultimate energy cube to make sure it works. Yep, our energy cube works. So let's go back to our advanced.
Hey, honey.
For our induction cells, which is this guy. So the advanced provider, and we need more steel. Well, we do not have any sort of steel production going, so that's going to have to be our next pattern. So let's see now. The energy storage thing actually didn't matter. I don't know why their MBT data is different, but I do know that they, in some patterns, do have the same problem where, if they have any energy storage, the MBT data changes, and the same thing happens. Elevator. I got a triple compressed dirt and some steel leaf boots. So that was weird. Alright, so we know that our advanced works for the induction cells. I think. Oh wait, we need steel first. That's right. So let's go ahead and clear this out and pull up a steel pattern. So we know we can put this into our handy dandy alloy smeltery. And we got to set it to a processing pattern with pulverized coal, coal, and iron. So let's change it over. And of course we could also use coal coke, which wouldn't be too bad, but we're going to need that. And we're also going to need the pulverized coal, which, let's see, what do we have that can do that? Manufacturer should be able to do it. So let's grab ourselves a piece of coal.
What are you doing? Oh, hi.
And let's go make sure that this works. So in our manufactory, we put in our coal. Pulverized coal. Good. So now we know that our manufactory can get our coal, and we can go and put in our alloy smeltery, our steel. So now setting up our steel production should be that much easier. Bingo. Use the mechanism steel production. It only needs a fraction of the coal you're going to waste now. What are you talking about? Actually, you know what? I'm making the steel dust. I'm a boob. I don't need that pattern down there at all, because I have plenty of steel dust that I'm setting to autocraft as well. Oh, brother. I just wasted that whole pattern. Let's go change that up. this guy. We're going to clear it and turn steel dust the one ingot. And put that into here for our steel production. And we can't do our steel production anyway because the sand is still going, but we can stop the sand. It's almost done. So cancel that one and do steel again. And we'll make 2,000 of that. So now it's just using our steel blend, which we have on auto production already from Mechanism. Let's go ahead and speed this up just a little bit with some time in a bottle. Let's get these sands out of here. And we should be into our steel. There we go. Okay. Less of a waste now. Alright, so back to our advanced induction cell. Make sure that one crafts. It needs the basic induction cell and the advanced induction. So I need to do the advanced cells. Okay, I want it to ignore ordered substitutions because it couldn't hurt. I need the advanced energy cube, and I need the basic providers, no, induction cells, which is this guy. Okay, so let's get the advanced back in there. So now the advanced induction cell should be able to create.
I went to work for a while. I tried to call you, but you did not answer. I just woke up. Yeah, I see that. I went in to check to see if you were alive.
Okay, so it looks like the advanced was made. So now we're going to do the elite. We need the advanced and the elite cube.
Did you make it? You know what?
So the advanced is going to go into each of
I tried to
these.
call you.
And then we need the elite
I
cube
wasn't asleep. Here, take it out.
in the center. Okay, so that's the elite induction cell done.
Yeah, I was trying to call you to see if you wanted me to bring you something. But you know, my answer.
So now the elite should be able to
Do you
craft.
want something? Yeah. What do you want? Do you want the caramel thing like you had yesterday? Maybe. Yeah. You do?
So here's the elite induction cell.
Do you think you can go with me? Yeah.
That looks like it's crafted.
Can he come? No. Look at him. I see him. He likes that snack in the morning.
And last one is for the ultimate, taking the induction cells, which is this guy. And then we need the ultimate energy cube. For the center. Okay then. So that is the ultimate induction cell.
What?
I should get Wawa coffee when it's not your free coffee Tuesday.
Because I wanted to.
Okay, so now we can craft an ultimate
I do, but this was a $2
induction.
Oh, is something more expensive?
A little bit.
Hi, Kit Kat.
Okay, that one actually has to craft now.
Hey, little boy.
Yes.
And it works.
Kit Kat.
And the last one to check is the provider.
And Mom, you say you don't watch things.
And we're
now
missing
you
gold
watch
still.
Bones.
Always
You
comes
say
back
you
to
don't
the
watch
gold.
Things, now you watch Bones. At season 1, I've already seen about 5 times.
So
Yeah, but they didn't show what happened to the kid.
uh,
Yes. Oh, Grandma.
nope. Cells is what I need. Nope, we need the providers. Okay, so we have the basics. So can we craft the advanced? Nope, we gotta change the patterns in the providers all as well. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab those. And we gotta do the same thing, same process through each of the providers. So we need the advanced and the basics.
Yeah, you talked about Bruno. Did you talk about Bruno? Bruno.
Who's Bruno?
He's. It didn't come from her. It didn't come from her.
We've never seen him come back.
Exactly.
Okay. And then again, need the advanced energy cubes. Okay, so that fixes the advanced induction providers. Or at least it should fix the advanced induction providers. Yeah. Okay, so which means we can now do the elite induction providers. With the elite energy cubes. Okay, so that worked. Which means we can now set up our ultimates. Which takes the elite induction providers that we just made and one ultimate energy cube, which is this guy. And that should be the last one. And if this pattern completes, then we have everything that we need except for resources, which will eventually get us our induction matrix started. And we're going to make a big one. It's going to take a while to complete, but we'll be able to make it just fine. And we're going to make a max size one. Now, the dimensions of an induction matrix can be 18 by 18 by 18, which means the internal is 17 by 17 by 17. We're going to use 4 of the outside blocks as inputs and outputs. It's going to be 1 input and 3 outputs. And I'll tell you why when we get there, but for now we're just going to get the thing built. And while we don't necessarily need too many of the induction cells at the moment, we are going to get more of them. But we can deal with just the one for now. And it doesn't matter where they go on the inside, so we can go through them as we go through them. But the main thing we're going to do is we're going to build a lot of the cells for storage capacity mainly. Is it 16 by 16 by 16? I guess it is 16 by 16 by 16. Because top and the bottom, left and right, front and back, all shave off one each. So yeah, you're right. It is 16 by 16 by 16 internal. My math's off. I'm not perfect. But on a good note, we are making quite a bit of the enriched alloys from both sides, so it's not going to be as long of a process. Our steel production's halfway done. And we're going to get the frame of our casing done before anything else. Okay, what's stalled out? Something stalled. One enriched alloy. Okay, something was jamming up somewhere. Okay, it went through it. It was just taking its sweet time for whatever reason. Okay, so we need our 4 induction ports. We got 2. So we need 1 more craft of 2. Okay, so that's good. And then we need a whole bunch of our casings. We currently have 92 made. Oops. We're not going to need too much more than that, and it's a good start. I guess we should also take out our ultimate cells, providers, and inductions. There's our cell, there's our provider. So we're just going to use the one for now so it works. We are also going to turn off our auto torch, because that has been a problem in the past. Now we need a place to put this sucker. And I got just the place for it right over here. Maybe not. This sucker's going to be big, so let's just put it right over here. Yeah. Clear out a nice big old space over here for it. Okay, so we're going to start from right here. And it's going to go 18 out this way. Hey, Uber. Nice of you to come out. So far, so good. The year's going quite well. I'm enjoying a nice, healthy New Year's stream. So we're going to count this out. I'm going to start from right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. Okay. All right. Now we need to measure backwards how far we got to go for 18 as well. So we know we're going to have to extend a little bit out. So it's just a matter of how far back we have to go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. Okay then. This is just going to be a big old boy. And yeah, I know, I'm going to need a lot more of the induction casings than what I have here. He shouldn't have gone there. Come on. Catch up. Sorry that the stream is a little frozen at the moment. My game's trying to catch itself up with something. Don't know exactly what. Okay. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to place our first provider and our first cell right inside. Then we're going to use this side. Well, actually, let's get more of our casings. We need more gold, so let's just get another 20. Yeah. So just for the time being, we're just going to wall this a little bit off. Okay. Okay, we're going to put our 4 ports right here next to each other. We're going to seal this all in. And as we get more cells and providers, we're going to eventually fill this all in.
You can take that in your room if you want to.
So we need 4 more.
Oh, but I can't pick them up with the gold.
You drop it off and then come back and get it.
Yeah.
Just gotta wait until those 4 are made. There they go.
You don't want it?
So as long as it's cube shaped, it should register as a proper multi-block.
Thank you.
No, I just go smooth my paint.
Why is it not registering as a proper multi-block? Probably because I have all this other stuff connected to it, don't I?
Cutlery. Stabbery. And oh, look at him. I know. You know what
Something's not
happened?
right.
I'll let him look my fingers.
Oh, because the induction ports can't be on the
Can I let him lick my fingers?
top and bottoms.
Because
So I need
sugar
another
is not
layer
good for
above
him.
this. So I need 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. So let's dig up 15 of what we made.
No.
And we'll just place these on top. Now it should form. Oh, it's on the end here. So we got to get a little bit more harvested to fix this up.
Love you.
No. I love you.
Okay. I don't want to hear it.
Why do you have to give
2 more.
Don't. Just
Oh, is it to take your medicine?
yes. Now go find something to do.
I will.
Take him with you if you want.
Okay, why is this not forming?
Pop goes kid.
Okay, take him with you.
Do you not want this out here or something?
It's not. It's just your. I'm just letting you know. Because he's still straight.
Okay, so this is all completed now. That should be a working structure. Am I missing something?
I read it this morning. He woke me up early again. Because he likes to. He's kind of in charge.
Oh,
He's not in charge of what I do.
I did it
I know
again.
you like it, Kelly. I got Monkey City on my computer.
Oh, you do? Nice. I had Monkey City too.
There we go. Now it formed. Okay.
Are you enjoying it?
I haven't played it yet. And apparently,
Now
Ultimate
this
Custom Like
has
is free on computer.
204.8 billion RS storage capacity. So we need a plug and a point.
Game, but it has every character in Five Nights at Freddy's franchise.
Oh, okay. Are you playing it?
Oh yeah, but you can
Okay,
choose
so we
to
have a
level,
point.
so it's not all of them at once.
Okay.
I mean, you can have all of them at once, but that's like the nightmare difficulty.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there's not.
Okay, so
Should be.
I need my configurator.
Is Thomas was alone on there?
And that'll change
I used to love that one.
I still do.
that to an output.
And the swan one.
So now that connects.
Yeah.
You know,
And
there are like a bunch of huge Easter eggs for that game, and what reminds of you to finish.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, in Milton's room.
I was really bad at the swan game.
Because Milton disappeared and he vanished in a room and he was like great at painting and stuff. So in his room there were a lot of paintings and stuff and there
Want
were
3 of these to be outputs.
Oh, cool.
Because remember they were made by the same people.
I didn't
Okay,
know
there we
that.
go. And then 1 input.
I forgot.
Okay, so
He does lots of things.
this is going to go and chunk load
He's been
to my
doing
network.
Kicked him. Good job, good job.
But now I'm going to change it so that the network is different.
How ka-chow your brushes.
But I also have
Do
to
not chow my
have
brushes. I need to clean them.
the input differently as
So unless you
well.
want to be involved in that.
I have to create a network.
What is it with him and licking my toes?
I don't know.
Dude, it says he licks your toes.
He bites me.
No.
So up here from our controller, we need to make a network setting. Create a new network. So we're going to name this one
Never seen
outputs.
why.
Oh, does that mean you can put money on my card then? Or will we have to wait till
And this one's going to
We'll
be
have to
on
wait, 'cause
green.
We have to get really caught up. What do you need money on your card for?
Oh, to buy the games.
How much are they?
Public.
Some of like a lot of them.
And then this one is going to be changed.
I owe you 10. I can do that, but
To
we'll have
input.
to see how I can get it over there. Okay?
Okay then. So now we have 2 networks, input and output. Okay, so this is going to now change to an output. These are all going to change to output. Okay. And then everywhere where we have a plug, it is now going to be on the input network. And everywhere we have a point, it's going to now be on an output network. So now we just have to go and make that change to every single plug and point that we have. Okay, now there. Let's go down first. So this is going to be on the output network. And basically the way I'm naming this is everything on the input is a producer. Everything on the output is a user. So this is going to be going to the input network. And then this is going to be on the output network. This is going to change to the output network. I don't think I have any more points over that way, so all that's good. Don't think I have any power with thumb. No. Okay. So now we start going upwards, floor 3 and above. And we change those inputs and outputs too, and then we got to change outside. Well, let's just do outside right now. Okay, so we have our fusion on input. This has to change to the output network. These all have to change to the output network. Okay. And then over here, we've got a plug. This has to change to the output network. And these don't require any power, except that does. What is this I picked up? A camouflage dye. I don't know where that's from. Okay. Moving right along. Next floor up. This has to go on the output. And that's all correct. This has to go onto the output. This guy has to go onto the output. This guy has to go onto the output. We've got this guy who has to go onto the output. And then upstairs should be nothing. And this guy has to go onto the output. And yeah, there's nothing up here. So now I think all of our proper plugs are set to, oh, and also our digital miner, when we go back to it, will have to change as well. But I'm not going to do that just quite yet, because I don't think my digital miner is actually mining anything, so it is currently off and inconsequential. So now, we do need to make ourselves another plug. No. I thought about that, but I had the separate power source of a lava generator providing that. What is that? I don't know why that has a pattern like that, but okay. Of course, I need one of these guys. And I'm going to need another point. Which is in my other system. Okay. So I have to make sure that I put another point
You're a Slytherin. Are you a Slytherin?
here.
You a Hufflepuff?
Input. Okay. So now it should be inputting from all my plugs into my induction matrix and outputting from my induction matrix yeah, that's not supposed to be a point, that's supposed to be a plug.
Oh, yeah.
Who dilated your eyes? You know when his eyes get all big like they dilate?
Mm-hmm.
Who peed in your
Output.
cereal? What?
There we go.
It's a saying.
Mm-hmm.
So now if I go and look,
No, seriously, who peed in your cat food?
this should be transferring.
What's this angry pee? Do we need
No.
to get you to cat therapy?
Okay, so this is full.
Oh, don't you pull that? No.
Okay, so I have plenty of storage for the time being. So let's build a few more providers, because each provider
Look at him. He was
gives,
biting my nose. Shh.
what is it, 12 transfer rate? Uh, 13.1 million output rate.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Okay, so we have plenty of storage for the moment. Can we make another provider? We need more gold. So right now our input rate is severely limited, and so is our output rate because of it, incidentally. Yes. The mech reactor did shut off. However, as you can see here, it does still have 381 million RF stored. But it's not inputting into the network. Why? I think I need more providers at the moment so that this is filling faster. Because it's only outputting at 12 KRF at the moment. It doesn't output power when it's shut down. Okay, so let's try and turn it on and get it to go again. And I think I just did that wrong. Yeah, my whole room's not in there. Where's my whole room? Where's my whole room? Should have been here. Whole room doesn't get used every time it. The whole room doesn't get destroyed every time it gets used, does it? And now, of course, I have to wait for that to fill back up. It does destroy. Oh, okay. So while we're waiting on that, let's go check on our mechanism 5X or processing down below. So we had a bottleneck in this machine right here, which is still bottlenecked. What's being produced here? Hydrogen chloride. Which is chloride and hydrogen, making hydrogen chloride here. So let's see if we can increase our chlorine production. Which is this machine here. I wonder. I think I can make some quantum entanglement porters now. Because if I can take some brine and pump it in from the top, I don't know, I have to be pumping it into that pipe there. Well, I can just put it on the top and output it to that side anyway, which would work just as well. Let's go ahead and just turn that up. So we need that bar to fill up quite a bit. These chemical oxidizers are not working very fast. Let's speed these up a little bit, shall we? Getting salt production from a fluid crafter is slow, and these do not take upgrades. Fluid sieving machine probably wouldn't be as fast either. Gaseous brine can turn into salt. A salt block from an enrichment chamber. Brine can form into salt. That's about it. So yeah. Literally this chemical oxidizer can keep up, and it's got full speed and energy upgrades onto it. It's the fact that we need more fluid crafters producing our resources faster. I could probably stack up another one or two. And of course there's always going around the backside if I dig out the wall. And then it's just a matter of getting another bucket of water and another pot. I mean, it's going pretty fast for what it's supposed to be, but without using a thermal evaporation tower for the salt production from gaseous brine, it is just a little bit slow. So literally the brine right here is the slow point. So I'm going to see if I can make a quantum entangler and start pumping brine into this faster. Okay, so let's try and make one of these cores here. Need 2. We need more refined obsidian ingots, and we need the ultimate control circuits. So, okay. We have these on autocraft, so let's just make a whole bunch. And then the circuits, purple ones. Let's just go ahead and make about 10 of those. Okay. All right. So our first quantum entangler is going to go down here onto it. Since brine goes into here, let's see, that is the east side. So brine, it's going to auto eject. I guess it's a gas. That way. Nope. That way. There we go. And this is going to set to only extracts, always active. And now we can go outside where our brine is going into a thermal evaporation tower. And we got a pigment. Okay. And then our brine is in this black hole tank. So we are going to take our quantum entangler, we're just going to place it right on this guy. Select our network, and gas on the bottom is going to be an input. Why is that not working? There it goes. So now brine should be going through this. Still somewhat slow. But it should be filling this up. I thought brine was a gas. I'm going to get some blaze rods from outside. Hmm. Yeah, I realized I needed two of them. One for input, one for output on either side. So let's go ahead and switch that up.
Honey,
Okay, it is filling up with brine, so that is good. And let's go switch the one down below. And let's change that to output. I should be getting brine a little bit faster now.
It's almost 1. I know.
Okay. So hydrogen chloride is filled. We are starting to get the backlog, which is great. Can we clear a quantum entangled porter? Nope. Delete that. Place our other one and delete that one. They still don't want to stack, but okay. We have them for when we want them later. Oh, we got a sneaky mob chunk there. Alright, so let's wait until this gets a little bit higher. Because I don't know how much we're going to need, but I know how much we're going to use. Namely, all of it. So let's see how far this gets us. Not very. But it's filling back up quite nicely fast, so that's good, at least. Alright, now, in order for us to get the gold seeds, we have to do everything from the farming chapter, which is this chapter right here. We've, well, barely touched on it. But we can go and buy all these seeds. We can go and craft all of these. Our agricultural journal. We have to make a cookie monster over here. A cookie jar. So I think that's something that we're going to have to work on. Probably next episode. I'll see if I can go ahead. We already got the kitchen stuff down here done. We need to make all of our juices. Basically, we just got to fill up our kitchen with the ingredients so that way we can get all this. We need to get the shipping bin, which we can go ahead and get right now. It's not like that's too difficult. Okay. I don't know what it actually does, but okay. Hiccups. Explosive arrows, okay. We need to make the apiary, a grinder, presser, a well, and a water filter. None of these need energy. We do need to make a sprinkler, which we can probably make that right now. This guy. Okay, so we'll have to make it in our AE system rather than our simple storage. I really got to set redstone torches for auto crafting. Okay, did that not register? Ah. There we go. Okay. Got some reverse TNT there. We'll need to make ourselves an iron fishing rod. We need to catch some fish. Diamond fishing rod, platinum fishing rod. Mystical fertilizer is going to be a bit of a pain. We should be able to make a tank. Where is it? The one that we got to make. This guy. Nope, that's a singularity tank. That's the wrong one too. There we go, from open blocks. Okay. We'll need to get some worms, or a worm. Don't think I have any. No. So yeah, we'll work on getting the farming and agriculture because we want to get those gold seeds as fast as possible. As of right now, though, we did get ourselves another perk point, so we're going to go ahead and get that. That gives us one more point of life. But we're trying to go for that middle enchantment. Okay, so if we look back in our Thumbonomicon here, we didn't do too much of it today, mainly because I want to get some of this other stuff going. We can get the file of Vidium right now, we can get all of our theories, we can get our redstone. We haven't done a lot in Golomancy yet, but we're going to start. And we got our mech induction matrix built, so that's good. If we go out here and look at it, it should be nicely filling. It's got 5 billion RF stored into it, so that's not bad. Is our induction matrix fired up? Yeah. That should be able to be enough to get it started. Okay. So the hull room is gone. It is now producing. It is transferring at 270-ish. So our heat is lowering. Our fuel is filled and staying filled. And now we actually have some place for the energy to go. So yeah, we are much more inputting than outputting right now, which is perfect. Alrighty then. So I'm going to call it a stream here. We got our setup changed around so that our power is being produced better elsewhere and stored better, and it's only going to get bigger. So, yeah, we're well underway of getting even further. We'll have to choose a location for our Thaumcraft
Hey, Mom.
infusion matrix to
I
get
have an
changed
auto
to.
tattoo
So
with
we are
the
going to look into potentially where we do that. We could theoretically also just build another room upwards
It's where you put the 7 different
on
characters,
top
it's
of
like
our
it's
AE system.
Okay.
Let's see, if we go all the way up,
He's a prince.
we can certainly change the location of this
Why does
CPU to
he
somewhere
run
else, like maybe just moving it forward a bit, and then just building stairs up one more time, and then putting the entire infusion chamber up top.
Leave it in the bathroom.
Can I read
We'd have to have several floors in between for this
Down.
one,
Down.
so I definitely have to look and see what I want to do. So I'd need a floor, then I'd need the place for the stabilizers, and then I would need another floor, and then I would need above that where the infusion matrix goes. And it doesn't have to be too much high off of the floor after that in order to be able to have a ceiling high enough that I can jump on top if I need to and things like that and move around in there. I'm thinking maybe 4 or 5 high should do the trick. But yeah, we got everything going. How's our gold looking now? 93. It's getting there. It's still producing. Of course, we have it paused right now because we want our brine and everything to
Yeah,
backlog.
nothing came out of it. I remember doing this birth before. Nothing comes out of it ever.
So yeah, that's
You just run
backlogged.
behind me and pat my leg.
This is getting backlogged. So let's go ahead and turn this back on again. And there it goes. Well, that's enough to get through the process of creating a bunch more. It is backlogging, but it is just not producing that fast enough. I don't have a dedicated system for it. But using the ender tank is a nice way of transporting it from outside to inside.
They really are.
Okay, so
How's it doing as far as production over here?
Pretty sure they don't come wrong for games or like them sort of. Because when I went into the thing of the
And is our matrix still turned on? It is. Good, 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 good.
They're the games where it's like
How's our fuel production?
it's all just reading, but you get a choice from things from time to time.
So it's leveling out at about 142.
Yeah, I like those.
Those are original novels.
Not producing a lot of
And the plane
heat.
games are the plane. Are the games
Fuel
that
is
are
staying
mostly
good.
2D, and then you click to go somewhere. And then
We have a lot of fuel that we can use up from here.
Oh, okay. I like those too.
It's staying pretty full. How's our other production going? So our tritium is being used quite profusely. It is nighttime, so it is not producing. Let's go ahead and sleep through the night and see how well it actually works. Okay. So during the day, it is staying filled. And the rotary condensator has a big backup of liquid lithium here, so that's good too. and it's not showing any signs of slowing. So that's good. And it looks like our ender tank is filled, so it should be outputting quite nicely down below. So let's go ahead and take a look at that one more time. How is our brine? Oh, the brine's filled. Chlorine.
I love you. Love you. Love you too. Bye-bye.
This guy, yeah, chlorine. Which is going directly into here as hydrogen chloride. Does this guy have any upgrades? He has speed. Why doesn't he have energy? I don't think it'll make that much of a difference, but you never know. And of course, this is always the machine to time in a bottle in this particular setup. It has only 2 of 8 upgrades for speed, so that might be a problem as well. So we need 6 more speed upgrades. Okay. So now let's check on how fast this is producing. Okay, it's getting up there pretty fast. This one. That's got 8 of 8 and 8 of 8. Okay. So now it is producing as fast as it possibly can. And once again, the brine is the holdup. So let's go ahead and start our machine back up. It's draining the hydrogen chloride really quickly. That's fine. It is progressing along, and it's got a nice backlog of gold to make. So I'm going to call it here for the stream. I'm going to leave the game running so that way that can just process and backlog everything, but I'm not going to do anything more tonight, or today. Once again, Happy New Year's to everybody, and thank you for coming out to watch. Hope you got some good information. Hope you enjoyed laughing at my mistakes. And I will catch you probably sometime soon. I don't know when the next time I'll stream is, but I will certainly make sure that everybody is aware of when I do. I had fun. I hope you did. And I'll see you next stream.